Ad Astra ab Ad Astra. Thank you for more speed. speed. More speed. More speed. More speed. Quick, under the umbrella, or you'll get soaked. Visibility is excellent. If more speed. More speed. More speed. More speed.
Fresh fish.
More speed. More speed. More speed. Crush! More speed. More speed.
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me? Should I save this money or invest it?
Try something new at the One-Man Restaurant.
Should I save this money or invest it? Should I save this money or invest it?
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me?
Should I save this money or invest it?
Shudder! More speed. More speed. More speed. More speed. More speed. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously. More speed. More speed. More speed. More speed. More speed. Quick, under the umbrella, or you'll get soaked. More speed. Beg for mercy. Illusion shattered! Shudder! Crush! Beg for mercy. Shudder! Crush! More speed. Beg for mercy. More speed. Shudder! More speed. More speed.
Now you shall perish!
Leave the wounded to me.
I'm going in!
Providing...
Freeze to the core. I condemn you. Beg for mercy. Let's light it up. Crush. Beg for mercy.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Now's our chance.
Teamwork is
Flood of frost. Shudder. Beg for mercy.
torn to oblivion!
I'm going in! Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! Rack and ruin! Crush! More speed.
There is no
Beg for mercy.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Leave the wounded to me.
Teamwork is...
Providing...
Flood of frost. I condemn you. Shudder. Crush.
Illusion torn to oblivion!
Now's our chance!
I'm going in!
Final one!
Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin! Shudder!
There is no escape for mercy. Now you shall perish.
Let's keep going, team!
Teamwork is strength.
Engaging!
Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! More speed!
So close. Whew, that was a tough fight. You've got it. You got. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already. So close, so... Whoa! Nice catch! Victory is almost ours! Whoa, nice catch! Yeah, you... Whew, that was a tough fight. Steady now. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Yeah, you nearly got him! Whoa, nice catch! You've got it! You got it! Whoa, nice catch! Victory is almost ours! Whoa! Nice catch! Whew, that was a tough fight. So close. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? You've got it. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Yeah! Whew, that was a tough fight. Victory is up. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? You've got it. Wow, Paimon's stomach is... rumbling already! Victory is almost at... What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? So close, so... Whew, that was a tough fight. Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! Steady now! Wow.
Everybody stand back! Huh?
Yeah, you nearly got him! Whew, that was a tough fight. Victory is almost ours! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? You've got it! You got it! Whoa! Nice catch!
More speed.
So close. Whew, that was a tough fight. Steady now. It's the... Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already. Yeah, you need... Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already. Victory is up! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! You've got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Victory is almost ours! Whew, that was a tough fight! So close. Whew, that was a tough fight. You've got it. Whew, that was a tough fight. Victory is up. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Steady now. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Yeah! Whoa! Nice catch! Steady now! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? You've got it! You've got... Whoa! Nice catch! So close, so... What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Yeah! You knew... What is it? You've got it! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Victory is up! Whoa! Nice catch! So close. Whew! That was a tough fight! Steady now! It's the final... What is it? What is it? another Paimon? Yeah, you nearly... Whew, that was a tough fight. Victory is almost ours. Whew, that was a tough...
More speed.
Steady now. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? So close. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Victory is almost ours. Whew, that was a tough fight. So close, so close. Stay cool. Whew, that was a tough fight. Yeah! Whew, that was a tough fight. Victory is almost ours. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Yeah, you nearly got him! Whoa, nice catch! Steady now, it's the final stretch! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! stomach is rumbling already! Yeah! Wow, Paimon's stomach is rumbling already! So close. Whew, that was a tough fight. Steady now. What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? Yeah! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon? So close. Whoa! Nice catch! Victory is up! Whoa! Nice catch! Steady now! What is it? What is it? Is it another Paimon?
show me your prescription.
So many medicines, but no cure.
Please, show me your prescription.
So many medicines, but no cure for heartache.
More speed.
Perfect. It's you two. I have a commission here that has your names written all over it. In fact, I'd even go so far as to say you're the only ones for the job.
The only ones for the job? Huh. If our help is really that important, it's probably some Archon class commission, right?
The Adventurers Guild doesn't employ that kind of classification system. In fact, this commission is also probably not nearly as intimidating as what you're expecting. All it asks us to do is to find a missing person.
we were the only ones for the job.
I came across this commission while reviewing our backlog not too long ago. It seems simple, but our records indicate that over a dozen successive efforts to complete it have all ended in failure, despite attempts by several accomplished and renowned adventurers. With the reputation of the Adventurers Guild and the performance of the Sumeru branch at stake, it's in our best interest to assign this commission to the adventurer with the highest completion rate over the past few years.
Well, that's us for sure.
All I'm asking is for you to give it your best shot. If it proves to be beyond your capabilities as well, I'll talk to the commissioner about canceling the commission.
Okay, so who are we looking for? And what is it about this commission that's made it so hard to complete?
This commission was jointly issued by the residents of Vimara Village. They say one of their own villagers has gone missing. But the problem is, they don't know the missing person's name. They can only provide information about his general appearance.
They're all from the same village, but they don't even know his name? If so many adventurers have failed to complete this commission, maybe this missing villager doesn't exist at all. Could it be some sort of a prank or something?
Unlikely. Several villagers came by to issue the commission, and judging by their appearance and tone of voice, they seemed incredibly sincere. It certainly didn't seem like a joke to them. Besides, putting up a commission requires a processing fee. There aren't many upsides to a prank that costs Mora to carry out. In any case, it would probably be best to go to Vimara Village and ask around first. The Adventurers Guild does have some information on hand, but I would say anything you can learn directly from the villagers would be far more reliable. The best way to avoid misdirection is to go to the source.
All right then, let's go! I'm starting to get really curious about this whole thing. We made it to Vimara Village! Why don't we talk to some of the villagers to learn a little bit more about the missing guy? If this commission is really as challenging as Cather made it out to be, we're gonna need to carry out a very detailed investigation.
Hello there. You looking to buy something? I do business in this area.
Oh, no, we're adventurers. Catherine sent us to look into a commission here in Vimara Village.
Ah, so you're here about that then. You're not the first, that's for sure. We've certainly made a lot of trouble for you all. To be honest, we aren't holding out much hope. Many adventurers have made their way out here, confident they'd be able to help us, only to leave soon after with nothing to show for their efforts. We've pretty much had it up to here in questions, and the area around the village has practically been overturned in search of clues. But no one has been able to make any headway.
So, this person we're looking for, what's his name? Where did he live? Does he have any relatives?
I don't know. I really have no clue. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, guess you're really sick of answering questions.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sound short with you. I was actually just giving you my answer to your questions. I know it may seem like we don't have anything to offer by way of information, but I promise you, we all have a very strong impression of him. When you live in the same village as someone, you develop a lot of memories together, you know? We just don't know the specifics. Maybe we did at one point, but that information is long gone by now. At least that's what everyone in the village seems to think. We've all exchanged what we know, and that was the only logical conclusion.
All right, specifics aside then, what kind of person was he?
Young guy, in his early 20s probably. Incredibly kind sort of person, always willing to lend a helping hand. I'd chat with him when I didn't have any customers. I even saw him stick out his neck for others on more than one occasion. Very interesting guy, that one.
Now that you've started talking about him, you don't seem nearly as down in the dumps as you did before. Seems like he left a pretty good impression on you.
But of course, everyone in the village is pretty fond of him. We wouldn't have issued that commission otherwise. There aren't many young people like him nowadays, so genuine and pure. To think that he just up and disappeared one day. I just hope nothing bad happened.
Could he have just moved away without telling anyone?
No, he's not the type to leave without saying goodbye. And anyway, moving away without being seen by a single person in the village? There's no way he would have been able to manage that.
Huh. Alright, thanks for the information. We're gonna go ask around some more.
I really hope he's okay. Please, we're counting on you to find him.
It's that guests I hear.
Hi, Grandpa Amadea. We're here to help you look for the guy that's gone missing.
Ah, so that's what brings you to these parts. Coming all this way for our sake. That's so very kind of you. With your help, I trust that young man's case is in good hands.
Could you tell us a bit about him?
Of course. I'm happy to help any way I can. With my failing eyesight, I'm afraid I can't offer much about his appearance. But I do remember hearing the sound of his voice. Not recently, of course. That loss has left me feeling quite empty. I don't think his parents are still living in the village. But somehow he never seemed lonely. In fact, he was usually the one offering companionship to others. He would often take time to visit the elderly or play with the orphans in the village. And whenever someone had something on their mind, he was there to listen with open ears. He always knew just what to say. As the village chief, I owe him many thanks. Helping villagers navigate difficult moments in their lives should have been one of my responsibilities. But he was often the one rising to the occasion.
Wow. He seems like such a nice and gentle person. No wonder his disappearance affected you all so much. But, you wouldn't happen to know any details about his name, address, or family situation, right?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I just can't remember. No matter how you look at it, I should know those things. But for some reason, no matter how hard I try to remember, the information just doesn't come. Perhaps my age really has caught up with me this time.
It's okay. There's no need to force yourself to try and remember. We'll figure something out. Well, Traveler, what do you think? Paimon thinks so too. Like, the name thing. It's so weird that no one remembers his name. And nobody has been able to tell us anything about his family or where he lived. It's like this guy's been erased from reality or something. Wait, so you're saying it's not that he's been erased, necessarily, but more like he never existed to begin with? Okay, Paimon's gonna need some time to process that one. Someone who only exists in people's memories?
You two are the adventurers who just arrived, right? You're here for the Vamara Village Commission?
Yep, sure are. We were just looking into the case.
I'm so glad to hear that. Thank goodness you haven't given up. I've been so worried the Adventurers Guild might cancel our commission. My name is Atosa, by the way. I grew up here in Vamara Village. Anyway, I just wanted to say, please keep searching for a missing villager. I'm begging you. You have to find him.
no need to worry. We'll give it our best shot. So, were you close to the missing villager? Are there any leads you can give us?
I'm not sure this counts as a lead, but follow me. There's a place I'd like to show you.
It's much better here. No more running around for some research topic. It's much better here. No more running around for some research topic. It's much better here. No more running around for some research topic.
Is this the place? Under this tree?
Yep. I know it doesn't look like much, but this place is very meaningful to me. It's so full of memories. We used to always sit together under this tree and talk. Sometimes we would look up at the clouds in the sky or stop to feel the wind against our skin. We could sit there for hours at a time, never realizing how long it had been. I was actually adopted by the people of Vamara Village. The forest rangers found me in the woods as a child. I was surrounded by such good people, and growing up in the village was so lively. Still, there were times when I couldn't help but feel incredibly alone.
Alone?
How should I put it? When something's bothering you, or when you have good news to share, you always want to talk about it with somebody. But for the longest time, I didn't know who I could talk to, or if I should say anything at all. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. Even if I might want to confide in others, I don't want to become a burden. Really? You know exactly how I feel? Wow, that sounds really nice. You're quite lucky. When it comes to our missing villager, well... I guess you could say that to me. He felt like both a family member I could rely on and a friend who could really understand me. No matter what came my way, I knew I could always talk to him. He was so thoughtful and pure, and patient too. Whenever I talked to him, he would always seem so interested, as if the things I was describing were just as important to him as they were to me. Ever since he disappeared, there's been so much I wanted to tell him. No, none of those things matters now. I just really want to see him again.
Wow, you two must have been really close. Did he ever tell you anything about himself?
He mostly just talked about interesting things he saw around the village. He'd share a lot of his own wild ideas as well. Oh, right! I did ask him about his parents once. But all he said was, they're not here anymore. I didn't know whether that meant they had left the village or passed away, and I didn't want to pry.
Still not much to go off of.
Look at me. Talking your ear off and still nothing to show for it. I'm sorry I wasn't more help. The last time I talked this much in one go was when we were still together. Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Well, time always seems to pass slower when you're relaxed, right? What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Doesn't it seem like they're acting a little strange? The Abyss Order. Could they be the ones behind all of this? Uh-oh, we've been spotted! Quick, get ready to fight!
Crush! You're fighting? Inazuma shines eternal! Adventure time! Let's light it up! I'm going in! Shudder! Now you shall perish!
Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting monsters to show up. If you hadn't been here, I'm not sure what I would have done.
It was no trouble.
Now that I think about it, the hilly trolls around Vimara village have been a lot more active lately. They seem agitated and would often attack anything in sight. Chief Amadea doesn't allow the children to play in the area around the village anymore.
Maybe the Abyss Order really is involved. Well, we should head back and check out the situation in Vimara village just in case. If the Abyss Order is plotting something that could spell trouble for the villagers. Wait a second. The person... It's Dainsleif!
Ah, it's you two.
Oh, a friend of yours? Well, I'll leave you all to it then. I should head back to the village and check up on Chief Amadea and the others anyway. Well, see you later.
Yep, see you later, Atosa! Why do you always have to pop up out of nowhere like that? Is it your life's mission to jump scare us or something?
It's hardly personal, or intentional for that matter. As long as you and I are both in pursuit of the Abyss Order, we're bound to cross paths.
Ah, so you're here to investigate the Abyss Order then. That would explain the monsters you were fighting just now.
Naturally. Hold on. Are you not here for the same purpose? No matter. It may have taken you a while to catch on, but I'm sure you've also realized by now that there's something strange about this place. The Abyss Order is most certainly planning something in this area. Or worse, their plan could already be in motion.
So you think the Abyss Order is behind the hilly trail activity in the area?
As things stand, I highly doubt that is their primary motive. I would imagine the increased hilly trail activity is merely a byproduct of whatever it is they're really trying to accomplish.
Still, the hilly trail activity is causing a lot of problems for the people here. We should stick around for a while and protect the village, don't you think?
The best way to protect them is by figuring out what the Abyss Order is truly planning. That is how we prevent further tragedy. And you shall have them. I never intended to hide anything from you. Don't worry. There should be ample time to talk. Ah. So that was the commission that brought you here to Vimara Village. Someone who seems to only exist in people's memories. That is indeed quite intriguing. I would agree that it's unlikely you have a simple missing persons case on your hands. However, any possible connection to the Abyss Order is still unclear. It appears all we have by way of clues is increased hilly trail activity, and that is certainly not much to go off of.
Right! That mysterious voice she heard in her brother's memory. The one who called himself a sinner. Who is he?
Traveler, let me ask you this. Do you believe your sibling to have betrayed you? I sense hesitation in your words. After all, you still haven't figured out the whole truth of what happened. There's still hope for the two of you to reconcile. Irreparable damage has not yet been done. The sinner you wish to know about, his situation is different. He and his fellow sinners have long betrayed me, and long betrayed their nation. His name is Vederfolnir, the Visionary. I'm loath to admit it, but he is also my kin, my older brother.
Your brother?
There were 5 of them, the 5 sinners of Kanria. The wise Roptatir, the visionary Vedderfolnir, Gold Rhindaughter, the foul Sertologi, and Rehir of Solnari, Rerir. No matter how eroded my memory may become, I will never forget their names. One day, I shall have my vengeance.
Wait, some of those names sound really familiar. Rhindaughter is the one who created Albedo. Sertologi is Skirk's master. And the one we just learned about, Dane's brother, Vedderfolnir. If he was the voice of the sinner, then the one who inspired Clothar to create the Abyss Order was him.
They were once people of great esteem in Kanria, those who carried the hopes of the nation. They were the best of their peers, outstanding in their respective fields. The 6 of us, together. We should have been the ones to prevent the disaster. The ones to stop the Vinster King from continuing to rock the foundation of the world. Yet, deep within, the 5 of them craved something more. They could not resist the call of the Abyss, and divided among themselves a power that could destroy the world. So they became sinners, but also transcendent beings, each in possession of world-shattering power. And when the cataclysm occurred, not one of them stood up in defense of their nation. Not one came forward to prevent the tragedy. And for that, they shall never have my forgiveness. Indeed, if they are not stopped, the day is sure to come when they will also betray the entire world. Of course, as I said, I never intended to hide anything from you.
So, Dane, what have you been looking into all this time?
I've continued to investigate the questions surrounding the Loom of Fate. It's been quite some time since the initial operation was launched. By retrieving the eye of the first field tiller, we were able to stop part of their plan from coming to fruition.
Oh, Paimon remembers! Weren't they going to use it to corrupt Osial and make a god or something?
Indeed. However, it's obvious that was just some sort of technical experiment. The eye was integral to their plan, yet somehow, despite failing to obtain it, they've skipped the experimental phase and found some other way to keep moving forward. There are many signs pointing to that effect.
Then what should we do? It's not too late, is it?
Our most pressing concern is to determine the purpose of the Loom of Fate. From there, we'll be able to deduce the Abyss Order's true objective. Based on the intel I've gathered so far, I suspect the Loom of Fate is related to the ley lines in some way.
The ley lines?
Traveler, you were able to observe your siblings' memories last time, yes? I believe that was due to the fact that the ley lines in that area were unstable. My recent investigation has shown that Abyss Order activity in a particular area is usually followed by a series of issues with the ley lines.
Wait, then our commission here in Vamara Village, the person who seems to exist only in people's memories, could it be connected?
It's certainly possible. I'll join your investigation tomorrow. This missing persons case could very well turn out to be the key to unraveling these mysteries.
Well, if we're teaming up with Dane again, we're gonna need all the energy we can get. Let's try investigating somewhere a little further away tomorrow. tired. Paimon used way too much brain juice yesterday. It's all Dane's fault saying all that complicated stuff. Well, let's go find Dane. We've got a lot to do today.
Beg for mercy.
Dane? Hello, Dane? Why are you just zoning out over here? Did something happen?
The missing person from your commission. Could you describe them to me?
Oh, young guy? Early 20s? Seriously, Dane, what's going on?
There appear to be certain memories in my mind that weren't there before. Memories of him.
Maybe we just talked too much about him yesterday and you had a weird dream or something?
No, it wasn't a dream. They're memories. Memories that suddenly appeared in my mind after I woke up. And I'm certain I've never met this person before. I remember handing him the eye of the first field tiller.
What? Okay, so this missing person definitely has something to do with the Abyss Order then!
Indeed. And it appears he possesses the ability to implant memories into the minds of others.
Wait then. All the memories the villagers have of him, could they be fake too? Maybe they never knew him at all. But why would he do something like that?
Whatever the Abyss Order is planning, an important truth has been revealed to us this morning.
What sort of truth?
That their goal is still to obtain the eye of the first field tiller. They haven't stopped searching for it. I am the only person who knows its location. Perhaps implanting that particular memory was an attempt to interfere with my mind in some way. Your concerns are not entirely unfounded. I don't believe the Abyss Order is capable of altering reality like that just yet. However, considering their single-minded pursuit of the eye, I would say an equal level of caution is in order on our part. Come with me. We must check whether the eye is still in our possession.
Oh, so you're going to take us to where you hid it?
Of course.
So you hid it way out here? Not an easy place to discover, that's for sure. Well, let's go check to see if it's safe.
Traveler, wait. We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
Hey, wait up!
Down! Precision strike!
Shut up! Yeah. More speed. Crush!
Torn to oblivion!
It appears the mechanisms here have changed over time. You can access the upper floor through the side door. Perhaps you should try reactivating the mechanism over there.
No escape!
Eye for an eye.
Make sure all the runes are pointing in the direction indicated by the light. That should unlock the mechanism. Ah, the door's open. Let's go. Our destination is just up ahead.
Looks like we can't go any further.
Be on your guard. I sense the presence of the Abyss.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here!
Illusion shattered!
Teamwork is Flood of Frost! Shudder!
I see dominion!
Final warning! Leave the wounded...
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Off we go!
Now you shall perish! Shine down!
Desolation!
Let's light it up! That's gonna hurt!
Who conquers all?
I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Power!
Just as I suspected. The false memories were a trap. The Abyss Order just wanted to follow us here. Now that they're in the vicinity, we should have a chance to see...
Dane? What's wrong?
Can you feel that? There's been a disturbance in the ley lines. It must be the work of the Abyss.
Wow, you must be really sensitive to that sort of thing. Paimon doesn't feel it.
You too. Do as I say. Use that mechanism over there and leave this place. The Abyss Order is putting something in motion. If you return to Vimara Village, I suspect you might finally have the opportunity to locate the missing villager. Just think of it as a way to divide and conquer. I knew going along with your trap would be the only way to meet with you face to face.
You risked your safety, and that of the Eye. That's quite the gamble, Dainsleif. But I believe that I am the one walking into a trap laid by the Twilight Sword.
So you came here all on your own? What about those followers of yours?
When the Twilight Sword is prepared for battle, any army I could send would only be marching to their doom. Better that I face you alone. I know you must have a lot to say, but if it's a conversation you want, you'll have to defeat me first.
Abyss Order's on the move. The ley lines are all out of whack. We better hurry back to Vimara Village and see what's going on. Hey, look at those hilly trails over there. Weren't they acting super agitated just a little while ago? Why are they so calm all of a sudden?
In the New World, they bade farewell to the shrouded sun. At last, they no longer needed to dwell on their suffering, or try to differentiate between various thoughts of blasphemy. Such was the price they paid, and thus their souls became cleansed and pure.
Did you hear that? What was that sound just now? It sounded so gentle. Could that voice be comforting the hilly trails in some way? Oh, this is weird. Let's check if this is happening anywhere else. Looks like the same thing is happening over here too. The hilly trails are calm.
You see, we're both still here. We've reclaimed an endless amount of time to love. Release your tears. You no longer need to hold back your sorrow.
Off we go!
Over there. It looks like they're sleeping.
In the end, he whispered, softly, "Sleep well, Father. Sleep well, my beloved people. When you awake, that which differentiates us shall be no more."
It almost sounds like a poem or some kind of story. Well, now that the hilly trails have calmed down, Vimara Village should be safe at least. Let's put this situation to the side for now. Dane said this might be our chance to find the missing villager, so we should head back to Vimara Village before it's too late. Grandpa Medea, is everyone all right? The Abyss Order seems to be up to something nearby.
The Abyss Order? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Thank you for your concern, but as far as I'm aware, it's been business as usual here in the village.
Well, that's good to hear. Oh, also, you didn't happen to come across any clues about the missing villager while we were gone, did you?
Someone's gone missing, you say? Who would that be?
Huh? Well, you know, the young guy from Vimara Village. The one you've been looking for all this time. You posted a commission with the Sumeru Adventurers Guild. That's kind of the whole reason we're here, actually. Your missing persons commission.
Ah, I do apologize, you two. I hope I'm not worrying you too much. I'm sure it's just my age making me forgetful again. At least right now, I can't seem to recall whatever it is you're referring to. Perhaps you should try asking someone else.
But how is that? All right. Thanks for your help, Grandpa Amadea. definitely not right. We just talked to Grandpa Amadia about the missing villager. There's no way he could have forgotten all about him just like that. What do you think, Traveler? Could everyone's memories of the missing villager have been erased again? You're right. We should narrow down the possibilities first. Let's go ask someone else then.
Adventure time!
Someone's gone missing? Who?
Just as expected. That guy you said a bunch of nice things about earlier? The one you always used to chat with. He's around 20 years old, and you said he was a kind, warm-hearted person?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Really? You remember?
There aren't many young people who've earned that kind of praise from me. If you're certain that's what I said, then there's only one person who fits the bill. No doubt about it. But why'd you say he's gone missing? Yeah, I just saw him leave the village. There was someone else with him, too. They couldn't have gone far.
Strange. Bayram seems to remember him. And apparently he just saw him? Do you think maybe it's not that there's something wrong with people's memories, but that we've somehow returned to a time before he went missing?
Just like what happened with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, no one remembers him, because there's been a change in people's memories. If this person only exists in people's memories, maybe we're in someone's memory right now. If we really did travel back to a time before he disappeared, that could explain why the villagers said he hadn't gone missing.
Right! Paimon totally forgot about the ley line disturbances. We're in someone else's memory. Just like how you entered your sibling's memory last time. That would also explain why we seem to be at a time before he went missing. It's a memory after all. Right. If he's someone who only exists in people's memories, then we're finally on the same turf. But didn't Bayron just say that he saw him leave the village with someone? Where should we go look for him? Who knows how long this ley line disturbance is gonna last? We might not have that much time, and we don't even know whose memory this is. Good idea! That'll help us narrow things down. We pretty much figured out that the missing villager has the ability to more about him using what we know of his ability? Like, does it maybe leave a trace that would somehow give him away?
All the memories seem to be set in or near Vimara village. But I'm still not sure if they're restricted to this location. If time is allowed to pass within the false memories, there's a higher chance they might conflict with someone's original recollection. That would make it much harder to avoid suspicion. There's a difference between memories that arise from lived experiences and those that are implanted into the mind. Perhaps it has something to do with time.
No wonder! All this time and the sky hasn't changed a bit! That must mean time isn't passing! That's the tell of the fake memories! The implanted memories are basically taking place outside of the regular 24 hours of the day. If the memories included the regular passage of time, it would be easy for people to tell that something was off. Like there could be overlap or something. People might start to wonder why they remember doing two different things at the same time of day. That's why he makes sure the memories take place at a specific moment in time rather than over a period of time.
The color of the sky coincides with the moment in time she described. Dainsleif had memories implanted into his mind. Could it be that it's happened more than once? We thought Chief Amadea forgot about the missing villager, but it turns out we're at a moment in time before the village issued the commission.
Oh, right! That's exactly what Atosa described!
Come to think of it, every time we talked, it always seemed to be around dusk, just like right now. Time always passed by really slowly. Even when it felt like we'd been talking for hours, the sun would still be at the same position in the sky.
Yep, that has to be it! This is definitely Atosa's memory. Yeah, that's where they'll be!
Adventure time!
So, you see, Granny Jahiet was a mercenary when she was younger. She just talks like that out of habit. She's not trying to scare the children on purpose. Oh, there I go again. Always talking about my own things. Do you maybe have anything you want to share? It's okay if you don't. You could also just talk about what you think of me?
Oh, I think you're an incredibly strong and thoughtful young woman. You'll meet many amazing people and live a very happy life. You won't miss someone like me.
Huh? Are those your friends over there?
Oh, right! This version of Atosa hasn't met us yet!
Friends? I guess you could say that. It must have taken them a lot of effort to find me. So, I should see what they need. I'm sorry, Atosa. We'll have to continue this conversation another time.
Another time, huh? Yeah, okay. I'll head back to the village then. Talk to you some other time.
It's nice to see you, Traveler. I believe this is the first time we've met.
The founder of the Abyss Order. The man who broke the curse of immortality. Born into abject sorrow, he shall now become the Loom of Fate. Dane's brother, one of the 5 sinners of Conria. The one who stole the power of the Abyss. You're... Caribert Alberic.
Oh. You know me? That's quite the surprise. I don't believe I've met you before. Oh, I see. It was the memory, wasn't it? Your sibling's memory. You saw... the me from back then. This is Atosa's memory. I came here to say goodbye to her. But I suppose I'll just leave her a message instead. Come, let's find somewhere else to talk. I suppose you could call it the realm of my consciousness. I'm someone who no longer exists in the real world, after all. As you well know. It's nothing. I still have enough strength to play the part of a good host. I've always hoped that I'd get the chance to talk to you like this, and now, the time has finally arrived. Extreme sorrow and pain. Hope and regret coursing through your veins. And a degree of abyssal power that defies comprehension. Father told me that once I possessed all those elements, I would become the loom of fate. But despite his intentions for me, I never truly became the loom of fate. I was merely used as a means for its construction. In truth, I died the moment I set everything in motion. The person you see before you now is nothing but a remnant of consciousness left over within the loom of fate. As for your question, the loom of fate is a device capable of weaving ley lines. In its primitive form, it can only be used to create and implant memories. But as more of it is completed, its power becomes stronger and stronger, until finally, it has the power to weave real ley lines of its own. Once fully completed, the moment it gains the power to weave ley lines, it loses the lower level ability to influence memories. But it also becomes a tool that can change the entire world. Yes, I have the ability to control the loom in its semi-completed form. I suppose you can think of it as a form of compensation. After all, its existence cost me my life. That. I was wrong to implant those memories. I'm sorry I caused so much trouble. Not only for everyone in the village, but for you as well. I just wanted them to feel like I once existed in this world. As if I had a chance at life. I know what you must be thinking. Why would I do something so meaningless? But I just couldn't accept it. I had to know what it would be like if I had my own life. What kind of person I would be. What other people would think of me. Chief Ahmadiyya, Baram, Granny Jahiyat, Atosa. What would it be like if I could live alongside them? No cataclysm, no curse. Just a quiet life in a peaceful village. I was curious, so I selfishly tried to have my own life. Even if that meant piecing together the version of myself that could have been. One memory at a time. I know it sounds stupid. After all, my life ended a long time ago. Any chance at living was stripped away from me when I was 8 years old. My consciousness left to mature in an illusory world of nothingness. Even the form you see before you was nothing but an invention based on my father's appearance. An imagined version of what I would look like if I had the chance to grow up. I know. But there's nothing I can do to make them find me. If I could exist in the real world, I would return without a second thought and surprise them with the suddenness of it all. But, well, that's not possible for me. I know. Captain Dainsleif. Twilight's sword, you mean? No need to meet up with him. Things should already be settled on his end. Exactly. As someone who could only exist in people's memories, the fact that I'm able to talk to you in my consciousness like this can only mean one thing. The loom of fate has already been completed. No need to worry about Captain Dainsleif. He's absolutely fine. The only reason he lost the eye was because I happened to guess exactly what he was planning. Captain Dainsleif has had the eye inside his body this whole time, hasn't he? His plan was to lure the Abyss Order to a false location, capitalizing on their pursuit of the Eye in order to have the chance to confront the Prince. He would then hand the Eye to you and tell you to take it away from that location. That way, Captain Dainsleif could accomplish his own goal and ensure the safety of the Eye all at once. A very thorough plan. That's right, because in his mind, he had given it to you already. Before you two entered that false location.
Traveler, wait.
Hmm?
We've no time to lose. Let's head inside.
That was when I implanted the memory of him handing you the Eye. Given the tense situation at that time, Captain Dainsleif failed to notice anything out of the ordinary, and took that memory to be real. I'm sorry, Traveler, but I needed the Loom of Fate to be completed. And to do that, we had to retrieve the Eye. I promise I'm not trying to conceal anything from you, but I truly have no idea what the Prince is planning. Tevat's ley line system is deeply entrenched in the planet. Creating new ley lines can neither replace nor extend the ones that already exist. In the face of everything they could be planning, I fear I'm too insignificant to even get a glimpse of the bigger picture. In any case, I had my own use for the Loom of Fate, and my goal, at least, has been achieved. You remember my father, don't you? Clotar Alberic. I believe you saw him in your sibling's memory. After he used the power of the Abyss to restore consciousness to my hilichurl form, I suffered from an indescribable level of mental anguish. To comfort me, my father told me a story, that this was a fairy tale world where I had to take on the form of a little monster. That story managed to dispel my fears, even if just for a moment. My goal was simple. To use the Loom of Fate in its near-completed form, when its ability to create memories was at its strongest, to implant a specific memory into the minds of the Hilichurls. In that memory, I would tell them a story, just like my father did for me. It was a story of fairy tales and love. But more than anything, it was the story of us. I can't change the world. Not when I lost the very right to exist within it. Implanting those memories, that was the most worthwhile thing I could offer. All that's left of my existence is a wisp of residual consciousness tied to the Loom of Fate. In truth, that trace of my consciousness should have dissipated long ago. My goal was the one thing that allowed me to hold on all this time. But now, the bedtime story is finished. And it's finally time to rest.
Looks like I was too late to see Kari Bear one last time. Kari Bear's consciousness is gone, and this space will soon disappear along with it. Neither of us belongs here. That's why we're not tangible. Were that not the case, I'd love to hug you too. Well, how about a conversation? The chance to just stop and talk like this is certainly not easy to come by. Wouldn't you agree? That battle earlier was tough. The one against Dane, I mean. I didn't expect that after everything, he would still hesitate to raise his sword against me. Were it not for that, perhaps I'd still be no match for the Twilight Sword. Even after 500 years. The Loom of Fate, huh? I still haven't found a way to utilize it to its full potential. But there's still time. Before the heavenly principles awaken. Yes, for 500 years now, ever since the cataclysm in Conria, there's been no sign of activity. Not long ago, you witnessed the Hydro Archon destroy her divine throne. Yes, such a flagrant disregard for the rules, and still Celestia took no action. I suppose that's proof enough of the heavenly principles situation. However, the heavenly principles will awaken. We just don't know when that will be, or what might trigger it. You could say that. Just look at Kari Bear. He was so pure and single-minded. The space we now find ourselves is a perfect representation of who he was. Quiet and peaceful, even as a hilly churl. Seeing the terrible sight within the mirror wasn't enough to taint his spirit. He brought comfort to the people of this world, even though he was denied the very right to be a part of it. So ask yourself this. Who was it that deprived him of that right to exist? Of course, that's only one example. My feelings about the heavenly principles are too complicated to explain in just a few words. Lumine?
You're the only one in this world who calls me that. There's so much I wanted to ask you. But for some reason, I'm not interested in asking those questions right now. There's just one thing I have to ask. One thing I could never understand. Why? Why can't we continue our journey together?
At the end of my journey, I arrived at a place known as the Sea of Flowers at the end. Do you remember? A long time ago, when we traveled between worlds together. You told me you wanted to find a place in the universe where that one flower was in full bloom. To have a place like that suddenly appear before me? Well, would you think of that as a coincidence?
You mean?
I miss you too, Lumine. But as this war continues to rage, and as I continue to seek that final answer, I don't even know how to face myself sometimes. Let alone my own sister.
What's going on?
This space has lost its tether. I doubt it'll be able to exist much longer. In fact, aside from our ability to physically interact with each other, there's something else you should know about this space. With Kari Bear gone, we won't be able to remember anything that happened here. Everything in this space will be wiped from existence, including all memory of our reunion.
You're only telling me this now?
Still so sleepy. Paimon's head feels all fuzzy. Oh, Paimon woke up a little earlier than you, so Paimon will fill you in. The villagers said that they saw us sleeping near the village yesterday. They couldn't wake us up no matter how hard they tried, so they decided to just bring us back here. Oh, and Dane came by just now. It looked like he was injured. He didn't say anything, though. Just made sure that you were all right and left. Kinda seemed like he had a lot on his mind, but that's Dane for ya. Let's think for a second. We were in that memory, and we saw that guy you called Kari Bear. He was the missing villager that we've been trying to find, right? And after that, Paimon doesn't remember what happened. Wait, really? What a score! Well, what happened after that?
Ah, there you are. Sleep well?
Bayram, you sure seem happy. Did something good happen?
Something good? Huh. Wasn't anything good or bad, I'd say. It's just that, well, the village organized another search party yesterday. It didn't feel right to leave all the searching to the adventurers. So there we were, searching away, when suddenly this one guy said it all came back to him. According to him, one day around dusk, he was passing by this one tree outside the village, and he saw our missing villager. There he was, sleeping under that tree all by himself. His parents came a little later to wake him up, and they all left together. They looked like quite a happy family, apparently. And after that, well, we all started to feel like that really is what happened. Kind of strange that we forgot all about it for so long. Oh, and we also remembered his name, Kari Bear. Now, that's not a name you hear every day. Would have been helpful if we remembered it sooner. Well, I hope he's happy wherever he is, and we're all relieved now that we know what happened.
Seems like everyone thinks Kari Bear left the village. That's probably for the best. At least they have some sort of explanation now. Paimon wonders how Atosa's doing. Maybe we should go check on her. If she hasn't remembered like everyone else, we can tell her what happened. Paimon didn't see her in the village just now, so she's probably at the tree. Come on, let's go talk to her.
Oh, it's you two. I was just about to go looking for you. I wanted to thank you. I was part of the search party, so I remember what happened to Kari Bear now. Honestly, I just can't believe I forgot something so important. He always seemed to appear out of nowhere, and now he left just as quickly. If Kari Bear wants me to forget about the time we spent together, then I'm willing to try. I relied on him for a lot of things, but I'm sure with enough time, even the deepest of attachments can fade. Okay, I'll admit, I'm just putting on a brave face. I was dumped, wasn't I? Otherwise, why would he just leave like that without saying goodbye? You don't need to comfort me. I'll be okay. It's just like Kari Bear said. It's the things we overcome that make life more precious. And you know, if he has a heart, maybe he'll come back and see me one day. Anyway, thanks for all your hard work, you two. I promised I'd help Granny Jahiet with something, so I should head back. Goodbye.
Well, that should be it, right? Everyone's lives can go back to normal now. Oh, right! Weren't you about to tell Paimon what happened after your conversation with Kari Bear? A picture? Where'd that come from? Let Paimon see!
be the ice above.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
I hope the weather's nice like this tomorrow as well.
I have to keep an eye on the deployment of guards at all times.
Verifying our current position, measuring distance to target area. All right, I've recorded the terrain conditions.
It's live again. Medusa. Last time we went Shadow first. We had a pretty cool game. We went like mass creeping with Shadow first and snakes. He went Demon Keeper, and he went Dryads and Bears. I had like 2 on upgrades.
You're like a machine, so dedicated, every day, multiple games, constant content on here, and cheers.
Thank you, Saruman. If I'm the machine, you're the fuel. So, what did we learn from Bronze League Heroes? How do you beat Night Elf as an orc?
Hey Robbie.
Hi.
Love to watch your stream. It's so cool to see you playing on such a high level still. You inspired me to play C3 again after a long time. Are the orc builds on your YouTube still viable in today's meta? Lots of love.
Yep. I can't teach you pro gamer builds because you won't know how to play them. So the meta is not your concern. You should play Blade Master, Mirror Image, units, and then get to tier 2, get second hero, make more units. Make a lot of units, spend your money. 5 on gold, 7 on lumber. Creep, expand at 6 minutes. Make more units. If you have money and you can't spend it on units, make supply building. If you already did that, make upgrades. Analyze your replays. Are you ever over 600 gold? If the answer is yes, macro more. Kirby, I watch all your Mechabellum vids on YouTube. Yeah, it's a fantastic game. I also just got news that I'm going to be sponsored to play Mechabellum soon. I have a sponsored stream coming up after 75 unsponsored streams. Isn't that sick? Super based devs. Awesome, well deserved. Thank you. So they saw me play and they're like, let's also sponsor him to play. Isn't that awesome? Are they going to be introducing the Grubby Specialist? I don't know. I need water. I think if he's... My voice cracks if I'm not drinking enough. Should he have detonated your the wisp on your image and blade there? I think it's very worth it to do so, but the fact that he doesn't means that I think what it means is that he needs his wood, and that means he's going lore. If he's going talents in talent meta, you definitely do it there, because talents doesn't need a lot of lumber.
Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes. Cheers, sir. I am yours. What do you want? Excellent choice.
Cheers.
Excellent choice. What task is there? Yes, I am yours. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? My life for the Lord. Yes. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Oh. Yes. I hear and obey. Taste my blade.
Nice.
What task is there?
That's pretty good.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Dabu, Zugza, Swobu. I am yours.
And I defend my cow. The only thing I don't know now is, does he have expansion? Because we do know he cleared his expo.
My life has been turned. Yes, Lord. Yes. What task is there? Excellent choice. I hear
hear and obey? Oh, are you hear and obey?
Let's get level up.
I am yours. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. What you
Or I could just expand myself.
I am yours. Time killing. Oh. Time. Yes, Lord. What task is there?
Oh, that's not working at all.
Yes, I am yours. What task is there? Yes. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Oh, what do you want? I am yours. Haste my blade. What do you want? What task is there? What task is there? Yes, Lord. For the burning blade. Oh. Yes. What do you want? I am yours. Master. I am hero and obey. Something you doing? Greetings, friend. Yes. Yes. Be happy. What do you want? What do you want? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Oh, Master. Huh? What task is there? We're under attack. Task is there? I am yours. Excellent choice.
So now the question is still, does he have an expansion? And the only way to find out is to creep the laboratory and use a reveal, because I can't get a unit guaranteed across the map.
What task is there? Are you hero and obey?
For the hold.
It's not. Yeah, for the heart, bro. Oh, nice item.
I am yours. Yes. Yes, ready to ride. Our town is under attack. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh. Yes, chieftain. What task is there? We're under attack. Yes, Lord.
I think he's Ancient of Warcraft laboratory.
Oh, excellent. Yes, yes, Lord. Master. Need something. Task is there. What task is there? Oh. Yes, Lord.
No?
I am yours. Ready to ride. I am yours. Yes. Oh. What task is there? Yes, what task is there? What do you want? Some I am yours. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, chieftain. What do you want? We're under attack. I am yours. Excellent word.
Nice dryads.
You'll be my next big dead. Who do I kill? We need yes, chieftain. I am yours. Say something. Use my power. Move faster. Go man. Need something. Oh, we are idiots. Ready to ride. Say the word. Oh. Yes, Lord. Check off. Ready to ride. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Are you killed? Are you killed? Yes. Oh. Need something. What task is there? Hey, my blade! Hey, my blade! What do you want? Yes, Lord. Wait. I am building. Oh, yeah. What task is there? Yes. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Excellent work. I am yours. Yeah. Oh, I am yours. What task
Demon is just too strong.
Excellent choice.
I don't know how I can match the demon. How can I match the demon with dryads slowing everything? Mana burn on shadow? I don't know. I don't know how I can stop demon, because when I harass them early, there's no chance to kill anything, right? Like we killed 2 archers. We killed 2 archers. Of course, it's not good to get creep jacked. Like the whole expansion thing slowed me down a lot. I should have a lot more units. How do I kill a level 3 demon on here with everything slowing and attacking me, and then thorns where I'm hitting myself? Ah, Slay the Spire, Pawn Master Law. You're talking about Slay the Spire. I just creep until double fast Beast-3 Raiders come out and rush my noob level. That's what I wanted to do too, but I guess the expansions just slowed me down a lot, all the expo attempts. And I think I need more stats on my demon. Like I need a lot of damage items. Let's try to focus the entire game plan around making demon a big badass, because sorry, not demon. Around making Blade Master a big badass. Try to be economical with the amount of time we spend on creeps. And also, I'm not sure about Mirror Image. But maybe Mirror Image is still right. It's hard to say. Like, it seems to be the meta. What about I go Windwalk and I reskill to Mirror Image later? Or other way around. I don't know. I don't know. Windwalk, Mirror Image. No crits. Then I don't have enough. I think I'll do some peon scouting. Even if I don't end up continuing to peon scout, it's still good to learn a bit where people are at different times. What's the point of Mirror Image? You save money with creeping because you don't take damage from the creeps, and you can scout somewhere else than where you are. You're essentially having an out-of-body experience. The advantage of Farseer is he can scout somewhere else than where he is, and Blade can't do that. But I think this is not a great Mirror Image map because of Purge here. So you can't really use Purge to creep this camp. So we might as well just get Windwall. Looks like he is actually creeping that right away.
Yes! Yes! Be happy to.
Oh, that was close.
Good task is there. Excellent choice. Yes! Can I help you? Be happy to. I am yours. Yes, I am yours. What do you want? Smoke, Noctar, Suck. Oh, taste of my blade. Are you hero and obey? Huh? Something to do. Good task is there.
So no demon hunter.
Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? What do you want? Stop.
Planet of Energy. Oh wow, he expanded already. In vision. Sick. Makes things a lot easier.
Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Hey, ha! I am yours. Good task is there.
Then we have to check for APs around our base.
Oh. Good task is there. Haste to my blade.
Pretty alpha to expo like that. Yeah. That's not gonna do anything. What's the point of that? What is the point of you?
I am yours. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice.
Just expo again.
Are you hero and obey? Work complete. Yes. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Yes. What task is there? Master, Doctor. Yes, Lord.
We're literally just gonna wait until we're full again.
Suck. Master, Swobo. I can do yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes.
Because I'm pretty sure he's expanding again, huh?
Doctor. Yes. Something need doing. Oh, excellent choice. Hey, excellent choice. Yes. Ha! Master, I am yours. What you want? Yes, Lord. Oh. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Haste to my blade! Haste to my blade! Ha! Yes, Lord! Oh! What task is there? Are you hero and obey? Haste to my blade! Haste to my blade! Ha! What task is there? Oh, I am yours. Yes, Lord! Upgrade complete! Haste to my blade! Oh! Yes, excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Master, I am yours. Yes. What do you want? What do you want? What task is there? Excellent choice. Yes, Lord.
He didn't cancel it. It's fine. He has entangle soon again, but it's fine. We got a full tree and the cancel cost too. Oh shit.
Excellent choice. What do you want? I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Yes, I am yours. Yes, yes, Lord. Master, Dabu, Loktar, Zugsub. What task is there? What task is there? Yes, Lord. Work complete. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. What you want? Take to my blade. Work complete. Yes, Lord. Who do I kill? What task is there? Yes, I am yours. Excellent choice. Yes, excellent choice. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yes, excellent choice. We are yes, Lord.
He entangled himself. I mean, he detonated himself. Look, he has a win condition, okay? He's not going to give it up for anyone. He's not going to give it up for you. He's not going to give it up for me. His win condition is expansion. And if you could please stop canceling it, that'll be very nice. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Use my power. What's mine? To the wind. We're under attack. Onward and upward. I am yours. Onward and upward. Are there enemies of our soul? What's mine? To the winds. Onward and upward. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Complete. I am yours. Speed. To the wind. What's mine? Yes, Lord. We're under attack. Something is doing. Yes, Lord. Enemies above. Haste to my blade. Are there enemies above? What do you want? Master, no Tom. Some Dabu. No Tom. I am yours. Please. What task is there? What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Haste to my blade. Double. Yes, Lord. Direct my blade. I am yours. What task is there? Excellent choice. Are you hero and obey? Yes. Are there enemies above?
There's no way I cancel that, so I'm just pretending.
I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Dabu. What task is there? I am yours.
The time of canceling is over. The Age of Orcs has begun.
Haste to my blade. Are there enemies above? Is there? What's master? Yes, Lord.
Why attack the one that's healing?
Double. To the wind. I am yours. Next big one. Haste to my blade. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Yes. I need order. I am yours. Yes, Lord. I am yours. What task is there? Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Excellent.
In fuego, baby.
Yes. So. Are you threatening me? What is it? What you want me to?
This guy's a bitch. He always weeps for no reason.
You need more gold. Troll here. Are you threatening me? What? What you want me to hurt? Task is there. What? Yes, Lord. Are you threatening me? Are you threatening me? Got it!
Fire it up.
What? What do you need more coal?
Yeah. What is it?
Complete. We need more coal. Are you threatening me? Got it! Oh, what task is there? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I am yours. Excellent choice. Oh, are you hero? What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes, Lord. Taste of my blade. What task is there? Please. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Taste of my blade. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Hey, excellent choice. Are there enemies above? Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? Excellent choice. What task is there? I am yours. Something need doing? What task is there? We're under attack! Research complete. Yes, Lord. What? Research complete. Yes, Lord. Hey.
We be listening.
Ready to work. I am yours. Are you hero and obey?
Fire it up, man. I be down with
what task is there? We're under attack! Ready to work. I am yours. What task is there? Yes, sir. What task is there?
You the boss?
Yes, Lord.
We be listening.
Work complete. Work complete. Work complete.
Sounds good to me, man.
I am yours. I am yours. We're under attack. Something you're doing? What do you want? Work. Yes, I can do that. Happy to. Work complete. Yes, Lord. Move down What do you want? Yes, sir. Yes. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, sir. We're under attack. What task is there? Yes, sir. I am yours. Yes. I am yours. Yes, I can do that. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Something we're doing. Task is there. We're under attack. What do you want? Excellent choice. I am yours. I am yours. Taste of my blade. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What do you want? Are you hero and obey? Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? I am yours. Yes! Work complete. What task is there? Something need doing? I am yours. We need more gold. Yes, Lord. What task is there? I am yours. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Excellent. I am yours. Are you hero and task is there? What task is there? I am yours. Do I kill first? Work complete. What do you want? Yes, Lord. Yes. What Yes, Lord. Ready to work. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? What task is there? Yeah. Oh. What is it? Ready to work. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Yes. Oh. What task is there? You're the boss. I am yours. I am yours. What you want to achieve first? What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Ready to work. Ready to ride. I need orders. Yes, Lord. Are you hero and obey? We're under attack. What task is there? Oh. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What task is there? I am yours. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. Oh. I am yours. Work complete. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Oh, excellent choice. I am yours. The boss. Something in doing. Yes, Lord. Attack. What task is there? Oh, yes. I am yours. Our town is under attack. What task is there? Use my power. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. We're under attack! What is it? Sounds good to me, man. I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? It be a what task is there? Yes, Lord. I am yours. Oh, are you here to task is there? No problem. I am yours. Yes, Lord. We're under attack! Oh, I am yours. Yes! Yes, Lord! Yes, okie dokie. Oh, task is there. I am yours. I live my down. Oh. Amen. Yes, Lord. Are you here to task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh, excellent choice. I am yours. Yes, I need orders. Okie dokie. Get him. What task is there? Yes, Lord. Oh, what task is there? Enemies above? I am yours. I am yours. Door, yes, and fire. Yes, Lord. We're under attack. Above what you want. Something into me. Direct my blade. What task is there? Direct to me, my next victim. Our tower is under attack. Order, yes, Lord Jesus. What you want? Yes, Lord. Double. What task is there? Yes, Lord. I am enemies above. We're under attack. Research complete. Oh. I need order. Door, earth, and fire. Need my call. What task is there? I am yours. Are there enemies above? Oh.
What's this?
What task is there? Taste of my blade. We're under attack. Yes, Lord. I am yours. Yes. Oh. Come on. Yes, Lord. What task is there? What task is there? Onward and upward. I am yours. Speed through the wind. Yes, Lord. I need the order. I am yours. Oh, I am worthlessly dead. Oh. What task is there? Are you hero and obey now? Yes, Lord. I need order. Door, earth, and fire. Heed my work. What our town is under attack. Oh. Hiding. Yes, Lord. Inventory is full. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. next victim. Oh, how can I am yours. Yes? Yes, sir. Are there enemies above? I am yours. We be charming. Use my power. You bastard. Right. Yes, Lord. Excellent choice. Direct my blade. Who do I kill now? Who be my next victim? We are enemies behind. Can't build there. Can't build there. What you want? Work complete. Who do I kill first? Oh, excellent choice, Lord Chief. Oh, research complete. Yes. Be my next I am yours. Are you hero and obey? Are there enemies above? Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord Chief. I am able to listen. Our town is under attack. Enemies above. Understood. Word complete. Right away. A wise plan. I am yours. I need orders. Bring it on. Use my power. Has been now. Oh, are there enemies above? What task is there? I am yours. Oh, double. Yes, watch. I am
Nice. Very nice. 2-1 upgraded. 1-2 upgraded torrents with Bloodlust. he needed Chimera, yeah. But we did have some Wyverns. We just bought too much time with a small army, I guess.
There are a lot. Gamers. Why are you looking at my chair? I promise it's a good reason. You see, I had this annoying, spicy, feisty Latina in my ear. And she forced me to become a VTuber today. What do you think? Chat, do you like it? Chat, hello? What do you think? Looks great, right? Of course, I know. I know. You don't need to pay me any compliments, I already know. I already know I'm the greatest. Thank you. What do you think, chat? Cute? Okay, well. Okay. That's enough compliments, that's enough, I'm
With
British,
its sporty
so,
styling and great range.
I don't take compliments well. Oh, I do know. Keep them coming. Go ahead. Oh, I see some confusion in the chat. Are you all right? This is a totally normal stream. No need to get upset or worried. Trust me. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. Oh, my voice is a little deep. Oh, how about this? Is this better? Blink if I need help. You know I always need help because I'm dealing with a Latino on my hands, of course. I always need help. Chat, help me. I'm snapping my fingers, but you can't see. Mouse, what the? This is me, Connor. 100%. Listen, we're in for a normal stream today. It's fine. It's gonna be great. We're gonna do some room reviews, maybe play a game, play some chess. All things that I'm amazing at, all things that I'm good at. No bad content here today, only great content. TFT, no, wait, Listen, if I start TFT up right now, I'm not gonna end the stream, and I don't have a lot of time. I have to go. I have a flight in like 4 hours. I need to take another trip for 2 weeks and not stream. Just kidding, I don't have a flight. Oh, hold on, Chad, hold on. Someone's at my door. God, sorry. It's like the 63rd package of the day, you know me. Get a lot of packages in the mail. Also, I ordered Uber Eats for my lunch, so I'm gonna have to take a break for that soon. Just letting you guys know in advance. But why did we do my YouTube intro? I have to do that, or else Mudon will have my head, of course. Of course.
Bonjour Connor. So glad you're finally doing a totally normal stream. Don't know why, but today you seem less annoying than usual. And you finally lost that silly British accent. So glad you finally decided that the accent wasn't working out. It was silly.
Listen, I'm just feeling a little under the weather. I've been traveling a lot. I've been Americanized. I ate a hot dog. I went to a baseball game. I feel America in my veins, which is why I'm slightly losing my accent. I had a glizzy and it was delicious. Now you're interrupting me! Don't do that. Do I want to eat a penguin? What are you talking about? A penguin? Chad, are you alright? Who stuffed a towel in him? What? Chad, you need to behave. We need to do our YouTube intro. You don't want to make Mudon upset, do you? He needs content! And I need to give it to him. So first, how should I start this? Jeez. Lord, I'm a little rusty. I've been traveling way too much. Too much traveling. You guys sent me your rooms so that I could check them out and review them and let you know what I think about what you are doing with your life. And I'm gonna judge each of you accordingly. So that's what we're doing today. Room reviews! Say hi, YouTube! You guys want to take a look at some rooms with me? Oh. Yeah, the gooning rooms. That's what you do. That's what you do, not me. Oh. You do, not me. Oh. We'll see many a gooner, of course. Oh, we'll do this a little bit differently today, you know. Since I'm using this, VTuber stuff, might as well put it to good use, you know what I mean?
Hi Connor, how was your boyfriend Ludwig and his housemate Cutie?
Oh yes, my boyfriend. I'm so sad I had to leave him. Ugh. You know me, just want to be with my
As I
boyfriend
said,
all the time.
the British accent was very silly. I mean, imagine waking up every day, having to realize that you have to do that silly British accent. Like we all know, when you are alone, you don't do the accent. Finally you're speaking with your normal voice.
I won't have you peasants talk down to me like that. Okay, that was pretty hurtful, but Emma, sit down. Enough. Calm down, Emma. Oh God, oh Jesus, oh, wait, guys, I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this VTuber stuff. Hold on, wait. Stop it, stop now. Chat. I don't get this VTuber thing, okay? It's a lot. It's a lot. There's just all these buttons and all this stuff. I just don't understand this technology, okay? I don't know how Mouse does it. I don't know how she does it. Truly. So we're gonna do the room reviews now. We're gonna start looking at the rooms, but first, I need to make a cup of coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, okay. How was that? Did you guys enjoy the 23 ads I just played? Who is that? Get out of here! Guys, my tracking is so off. Anyway, back to what we were doing today. Chat. Enough. Can't believe this. All right, first room on the chopping block that we have here today. Let's see. I don't know. I'm looking at all these rooms right now, and quite frankly, I'm disgusted. I'm absolutely flabbergasted that someone would have the audacity to even send this to me. Chat, what? You live like this? I can't believe this. This is disgusting. What? Look at all this grime. Look at all this dirt and dust. It's absolutely disgusting. Care to explain yourself? Person who sent this in? I'm not going to call you out by name because, you know, I don't want to embarrass you. Actually, I do. It's just I don't have the... At least you have a bed, and at least there are no Funko Pops. Right there. 0 out of 10. It's a normal stream, guys. Let's move on. Oh, no. No, absolutely not! Absolutely not! What the fuck is this? Chat? This is absolutely disgusting. I thought I saw the worst of the worst, but this... If this... You never will. Send this to me! This is my nightmare. This is my nightmare. What? Why would you send this to me? Do you want me to have an aneurysm? Technically a warehouse.
Don't lie to us, Connor. We all know that's your own room.
That is not
Can't
my room.
fool us. I find you so much more watchable and less annoying today. Anyways, please tell Mouse that she my favorite streamer and is really funny. Also use this money to buy her more Cinnamoroll.
We have to have a chat about this Cinnamoroll thing, okay? Listen. She needs to stop, okay? Absolutely no more Cinnamorolls. From today. My wallet can't take it anymore. It's crying. Don't you understand? I need to fund another trip around the world. Actually do good for once. I don't want to see any choke dog VA.
Favorite streamer, CD Org voice actor. I'm not sure you remember Connor, but you promised to speak Welsh for us today. Could you grace us with a tale in Welsh?
I'm sorry, how much was that for? My best, I'm trying to learn. Bad move. Alright, listen.
No, don't get scared. After Dark isn't exactly back, but this is from our Patreon. You see, this was voted as the best Patreon episode we'd done all year.
Yeah.
And we didn't want to deprive you guys of that. And you can see what kind of content is over on the Patreon that you're missing out on. So if you like this and you want more of this, or you want us to play other board games, go to our Patreon, sign up, and tell us what other board games you want to play, and watch all the other content that is like this on there.
So here you go, guys. Here is Trash Taste Plays Risk. Enjoy.
None of us are as well.
Yeah. I think you'll really like this game.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think we all...
This is exactly what your ancestors tried to do.
Listen,
You should.
my ancestors, they're Welsh gone. We were peasants.
Oh. Full house.
All right, Northern Territory again.
Oh, this might have been the plan.
This is the plan.
Oh, it was the plan, all right.
I am a genius tactician. That was a flawless play. My 6 godlike rolls came out when I needed them most. It was cinema. Now that I have successfully taken America, they are going to team up to fight me.
All right, Joe. What's the plan? What's the plan, Joe?
There is no plan amongst
Well, I'm definitely kicking his ass out of Kamchatka.
Would we all?
How?
Because now you've pissed me off, Gone.
All I'm saying, Joey, is you still want to be in the game, right? I would like to play for a little bit longer, yes. Okay.
As would we all.
How about we have a ceasefire?
Oh my! Let's have.
All right. Wow. The sets. This is gonna be the game-changing turn for me because I'm never gonna have this many troops again.
I have a feeling that you're gonna do the dumbest one of the 3 choices. It's too predictable. See, what did I tell you? See, I told you he's gonna.
No,
do
he's
this.
gonna half-off it.
That's dumb. I mean, either way, he's boned now. Because now you've pissed me off, Gone.
All I'm saying, Joey.
That's an offer I can't refuse.
Connor, do you really want to repeat history? All right, hold on. Let me get a tweet longer ready right now. Okay. Do you really want to do this, Connor?
Did you have to choose the color black, Gone? Come on, man. Come on. Why am I gonna be the bad guy? Let's trade these 2 5s for a 10. I'm gonna put 20.
Holy shit!
In Brazil. Full YOLO. Out. We're going for it.
All right.
Are you ready, Gun?
Yes.
My name's Gary Stevenson. In 2011, I was Citibank's most profitable trader in the world. As soon as you understand that all the best economists are paid £2 million a year to shut the f up and bet on it, what do you think's going to happen to the economy? Wealth of the rich is exploding at the same time that wealth of the middle class is collapsing and wealth of governments is collapsing. Do you not think these 2 things are f***ing connected? We can fix this. Inequality doesn't just have to go up forever. The last time inequality really significantly decreased in this country and across Europe was after the Second World War. That happened because people f***ing fought and demanded it. If you do not fix inequality, your f***ing kids' lives will be shit. And it can get much worse than this, right? Go look at what average living standards are like in really unequal countries. Go to Mumbai, go to Sao Paulo, go to Johannesburg, And if you think that can't happen in this country, read f***ing Charles Dickens.
Gary, hey, how's it going?
It's all right, thanks. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Before we get into the meat of the trading game, your book, how would you like to introduce yourself?
Gary Stevenson, founder of prestigious YouTube channel Gary's Economics. Inequality economist, formerly best trader in the world, whichever one you want.
Well, we'll get into the subject matter of the book and go through it sort of piece by piece, but I thought as a sort of opener, I'd just sort of like to invite your thoughts on the economy in 2024 and what you sort of think the driving forces in it are going to be.
I mean, you don't need me to tell you that it's bad. I don't think any of your viewers will need me to say that. In the last 3 or 4 years, we've seen the biggest, fastest ever increase in inequality in the history of this country. That's led to a situation where I think, realistically now, you're talking of about half the families in this country struggle to simultaneously put the heating on and feed their kids in the winter. I don't think that's an exaggeration. That's new, When I was a kid, there's always been poverty in this country, but I don't think it's ever been, not since before the wars. I don't think it's been the scale it is now. So, you know, and some of the people who watch will know the work that I've been doing. So I started my YouTube channel at the beginning of COVID. June 2020 is when I put it out. My history is I'm an inequality economist. I made a lot of money after the 2008 crisis because I thought because inequality was growing, we would have a very weak recovery. At the very beginning of COVID, it was very clear to me, I don't think it was clear enough to enough people, inequality was going to increase massively. So the way I see it is, in the last 4 years, especially during COVID, we paused the economy, massively increased inequality, unpaused the economy, and then were surprised when living standards fell. I think for me, that's the big unspoken issue, and I think until we start speaking about it, then we're not going to address it. Until we start addressing it, we're not going to fix it, and things will get worse.
So, the book is almost a biography, right? Chronicling your journey. You mentioned in the intro there, best trader in the world. Run us through that journey. How did you come to be working at Citibank?
Right, so I grew up in Ilford, which is in East London. Quite poor background, but I was always very good at maths. East London, you can see like the skyscrapers in the background, you know what I mean? And I think you grow up good at maths, people just assume, and I assumed you'll be a banker. Yeah, don't know what a banker is, but you'll be one. I managed to get to LSE, the prestigious London School of Economics, which is a big sort of finance boot camp nowadays. And I figured that I'd just do really well there and get a job. Turns out it's a bit more complicated than that. Nowadays, or at least when it was in sort of 2006, 2007, I was a student. You basically need to send your a CV to 50 banks, But you're 19 years old, so what's on your CV? So my CV had, this guy has fluffed pillows at DFS on the weekends, and tried to be a grime rapper, that's what I was doing when I was a kid. But
Have you still got the video of that?
Of me being a grime rapper, everything's been destroyed.
Burn all records, yeah.
Everyone else had all these amazing stuff, like Trek the Sahara Desert for some charity, president of the United Nations, and I was like, how am I ever going to get a job? Right? It's quite depressing because you think, work hard, study hard. I was a good student, I had good grades in that, but then you find that actually, if you've never played the fucking oboe at the Royal Albert Hall, you're fucked basically. But luckily, one guy, friend of mine, well, he's a friend of mine now. At the time, I had no idea who he was. Kid from Grimsby, just walked up to me in the library and he was like, "Do you know?" He said, "You Gary Stevenson?" I was like, "Yeah." "You know Citibank High One Trader you through a card game?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Yeah, it's basically a maths game. You're good at maths, right?" I was like, "Yeah." "All right, enter this game." And he explained the rules of the game to me. This is sort of the opening of the book. That's why we've got trading game cards.
Absolutely, yeah.
So I entered this competition, first round LSE, I won. Basically because I knew the rules, no one else knew the rules. Final at LSE, that's quite a dramatic story, it's explained in the book, but the final at Citibank Tower in Canary Wharf. I won that and I ended up being a trader at Citibank, and that's how we started.
So you ended up on sort of one of the most profitable desks, right, there?
Yeah, it's a funny one because it was a super unfashionable desk pre-2008 crisis, with a bunch of kind of old men basically, because nobody had wanted to go into that area of banking for 20 years. So there's a lot of guys in their sort of 40s, sort of stuck in the corner. Suddenly became super profitable in 2008. I started as a trader in June 2008.
So tell us a bit more about that desk and how it sort of shaped your initial impressions then of the world of finance.
What we traded foreign exchange basically, and because the euro got created just before then, a ton of foreign exchange traders lost their job, right? Because if you're the Italian lira trader or Greek drachma trader, now we only have one euro trader, right? So it meant that area didn't hire nobody for ages. So it was a bunch of these older guys, kind of, and the city has changed a lot in the last 30, 40 years. Back in the 80s and 90s, it was kind of a bunch of, I worked with a guy who used to play rugby for, I can't say, in the book he's London Irish, I can't say who he really used to play for, and he got a job because he was a rugby player, and there was another guy who never went to university, worked his way up. And there's some crazy guys as well. Basically, the people who no other desk wanted ended up. So it's a bunch of nutcases. If you read the book, you'll see. I love these guys, and I'm still in touch with a lot of them, But they were crazy guys. Nowadays, it's very much these London School of Economics type professional. Their dad is in the part of the Chinese government, or they've been very well raised. But yeah, I worked with these crazy guys, and it was you walk in and there was a guy when I was an intern asked me to paint his flat. He had a flat in Clapham, and he didn't have no doors. He had only rotating walls. And the guy was like 3 floors, a whole cinema room. And I was kid from Ilford. And this guy was obviously a psychopath. And it was like, fucking hell, if this guy has made enough money, I need to be in here, basically. So kind of, I think it revealed to me that you don't necessarily need to be a genius to make £1 million in finance. I think that's probably the first thing that I realised.
How do you see yourself, you know, saying that all of those guys who are on FX were nutcases?
Yeah.
Do you view yourself as a nutcase, or do you think of yourself at the time as fitting into that group?
Yeah, I wrote this book, right? I tried to be as honest as I can. And in a way, you write a book, it's kind of like, you know, I was never like a diary keeper. You go back and you revisit the time. I was a crazy kid. You read this book, I was a crazy kid, you know, like, I was so competitive. I was that kind of kid. Like, if you give me a game, you give me, I'm winning. Like, the internship, there were 3 trading competitions, I won all of them. There was a public speaking competition I won. I never done public speaking in my life. I was that kind of kid. And I think, I describe it in the book, like, there's one scene in the book where, like, a guy wrote me, like, an email, and he says, don't rush onto the trading floor, you know. Take your time, enjoy your youth. Once you get in, you'll never get out. And I was like, fuck that. I started working 3 days after my last exam, right? But, you know, when I was a kid, I was fucking poor, mate. Fucking poor. Like, I was like, you know, you can't go on the school trip. So I remember when I was a kid, we went on a school trip to the beach, and I lost my plimsolls, and that was it. That was it, school shoes, only shoes I had. I had to play football in school shoes, you know what I mean? You know, I slept on a broken mattress my whole fucking childhood. I didn't even fucking know. I just thought that's what fucking mattresses were like, you know what I mean? That makes you fucking hungry. Yeah, so, you know, I was a crazy kid, but poverty will do that to you, and there'll be people watching that will understand that.
And it must be then really intense to go from that to going to Matey Boy's flat in Clapham with only revolving doors and like a cinema room, and these being the sort of the people that you're hanging around with all the time. Was there like a, I don't know, maybe culture shock's the wrong word, but what was it like sort of mixing and rubbing shoulders with people like that every day?
You know what, there's one character in the book called Snoopy, who was like the junior on the desk, really nice guy, and he also didn't come from like a finance background, and I talk about, early on we had this conversation where I'm like, you know what, like, these guys on this desk, like, they're all fucking mental, aren't they? And he's like, yeah, but they're making fucking tons of money, mate, so don't fucking tell them, you know? And it's, you know, this guy with the rotating walls is a Rupert character, right? Like, you know, proper public school. I describe him in the book as, what do I say? He looks like he got dropped off unexpectedly at boarding school at 6 years old, and his parents didn't come back till he was 21. And he's like this kind of guy, like, I'm really quite fond of him, but he's crazy, you know? And you come in, you see the amount of money, and you, look, I knew these guys were mad, but it's what you're gonna do, right? This is your fucking ticket, you know? So like, you be the Gary they need you to be. And I was going out with this guy partying in Clapham with his fancy boys wearing my fucking, you know, 20 quid waistcoat from Top Man. You know, I did what I had to do.
One of the recurring themes in the book is kind of that no one knows anything, and that extends to, you know, senior figures on the trading floor and all sorts, and then, you know, we get to the financial crash. Do you think that attitude you describe, or that ignorance that you describe, is still as pervasive now? Do you think things have sort of changed post-crash? What's your analysis of that?
So I left trading in 2014. I went back to university. I did a master's at Oxford, 2017 to 2019, right? Oxford University, best university in the world. Those guys do not have a fucking Scooby-Doo what is going on. Like, they're like, you burn that place down, you make the world a better place. I'm telling you, that economics department is an absolute waste of space. But of course, like, the trading floor is not economics. I think what is interesting, I think, for people to understand, and I talk about this a bit, is like there's kind of 2 worlds of economics, right? There's the world you see, right? You turn on the news, you read the newspaper, you buy the Financial Times, you buy The Economist. You know, you see Rishi Sunak talking on TV about the economy. The best paid 10,000 economists in the world are all traders, and you'll never fucking hear a word. When I'm at Citibank, best trader at Citibank, if the BBC calls up Citibank, what do you think about interest rates, European interest rates, which is what I traded? Do you think they put him on the phone to me? Of course they fucking don't. They put him on the trade to somebody who gets paid 5% of what I get paid, who never even met me in their life. You know, there's a separation. If you're getting your economic analysis for free on the TV, right, and I'm getting paid £2 million a year in a skyscraper somewhere, do you think you're getting good fucking analysis? So I think that the world of public economics, you know, the last 3 or 4 years has really exposed it as it's worse than a farce. It's a comedy. Like, UK government has given out, total UK government deficit since the beginning of COVID, £800 billion. That's enough to give every adult in the country £16,000 each, right? You give out that amount of money, somebody's going to end up with it. You're going to massively change the wealth distribution of the country. You have to ask, who's going to end up with this money? Who did the analysis? Did the Labour Party do it? No. Did the Financial Times do it? No. You know, did Oxford University do it? It's not even that the analysis was wrong. They didn't even do the analysis. I honestly think, like, the state we've come to with regards to public economic analysis is such a farce. But as soon as you understand that all the best economists are paid £2 million a year to shut the fuck up and bet on it, what do you think's going to happen to the economy?
Can you tell me then about those bets, those trades you made post-2008 that led to you becoming the best trader then at Citibank?
Yeah, so it was 2011 when I was Citibank's top trader. And so basically, I started working in 2008, right? Just before the crisis. Crisis happens, everyone's like, oh, that was a surprise, right? But I think a lot has been spoken about the crisis itself. For me personally, I think what is interesting is what happened after the crisis, which is during the crisis, because central banks like the Bank of England cut interest rates so much, massively, all the economists, we are taught to believe, you know, massive interest rate cuts cause massive economic stimulus. So we were like, okay, 2009, massive recovery, you know. This, I think, should remind you of the way people spoke about what's going to happen after COVID, by the way. Do you remember the roaring 20s?
Yeah, you know?
I do. Pent-up demand. So 2008, everyone's like, 2009, massive recovery. Didn't happen. Okay. 2009, everyone's like, 2010, massive recovery. Didn't happen. You know, 2010, everyone's like, 2011, massive recovery. And, you know, that's when I start to get suspicious, basically. You know, like, you know, I've seen these guys, you know. I worked with some really smart people. Most of them were not really smart, right? So you see these guys around and you're like, well, they're wrong all the time. They don't seem to me like geniuses. And I just had fucking pound signs in my eyes. You know, like, you're there with guys getting paid £1 million a year to bet on the economy. They're wrong all the time. A lot of them seem kind of like insane idiots. That's fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, if you're watching the Premier League and you know you're better than all these fucking guys, and you know they get paid 200 grand a week, you're getting on the fucking pitch, right? So for me, I was like, well, I can fucking do this, right? I wanna understand what was happening. You know, the story is explained in the book, but I basically had this genius idea of, if you want to understand what's happening with the economy, you know, there's this character, Billy, in the book, who sort of got me onto this idea. Why don't you just fucking ask people? Why don't you just go and fucking ask people, you know, why are you guys not spending more money? This is the big shock. Nobody understood why people weren't spending more money. None of these millionaires in skyscrapers understood it. Go and ask people why they don't spend money. They'll fucking tell you. Because they got no fucking money. You know, and I started asking my mates, right? And they're like, well, you know, my mum had to sell a house because, you know, she couldn't, you know, pay the mortgage. So now, you know, or you know, my mum lost a job and now I'm paying the mortgage and the interest rate's sky high. I looked, all my mates losing their fucking houses. You know what I mean? And that was the beginning of 2011, which was European sovereign debt crisis, right? So that's when Spain, Greece, Italy, Portugal all go bankrupt, basically. And when that happened, or just before that happened, when I saw it was going to happen, I couldn't help but notice this similarity, right? My friends losing their houses, going into debt. Every major government, Western government in the world, losing its assets, going into debt.
Welcome to Ballet Mermoni. Which is more valuable, unlimited mora or unlimited time?
Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
Okay, I'm back to work. Please take your seats. It's time for our merry departure. This Aquabus tour is bound for Romaritime Station, and I'm your tour guide, Ava. I'm here to tell you all about the amazing scenery we'll pass by on the Clementine line. Even though I'm not an expert tour guide, when it comes to interesting stories and important places in Fontaine, I definitely know a thing or two. I hope that my commentary will give you a newfound appreciation for this nation, and that you'll be inspired to visit every corner of Fontaine, just like Elfan was. Passengers, if you look into the distance, you'll see Elinas, large as a mountain. The hometown of us Melusines, Pharisee Village, is right over there. There's a story about our hometown that I really liked growing up. The legends say that long ago, Elinas came to Fontaine and asked the people, "Is there anything I can do?" At the time, we Melusines were super tiny, and our hands were even smaller. And we were so sad that we couldn't build houses like everyone else. So the people said in unison, "Then why don't you become the home of the Melusines?" And thus Elinas just rolled over right there and poof! It's been a few hundred years since then. When you think about it, everyone in Fontaine and Elinas really is gentle and kind. Okay, our boat is now passing through Poisson Tunnel. It's said that to deal with the crisis of the Second Diluvian period, some people thought about using the tunnel boring tech to hollow out the mountain and build a city inside. But if the water covered the mountain, wouldn't the people inside suffocate? Or were they going to build a super tall tower to breathe through? A tower like that would need to be super duper huge and really strong. Even with all the engineers and workers in the country, it would take hundreds of years to finish the work. So that plan definitely wouldn't work. As the operator of our lines likes to say, we Aquabus tour guides carry a huge responsibility. Lots of tourists have no idea which shops are worth going to or what local specialties are worth buying. It's up to us to fill them in. If we tour guides do a good job, then everyone in the court of Fontaine will earn a bunch more and more. It really motivates me when I think of how my work can have a positive influence on other people's lives. Even if there aren't many passengers, and even if I don't actually have that many stories to share, as long as I persist, the results will definitely come with time.
to BEDTIME Station, where this tour ends. Thank you for riding with us today, and if you have any suggestions or feedback, please write a letter to the tour operator. Sometimes the letters will be forwarded to me, and I'll read every single one carefully. Then, the next time you ride the Clementine line, I'll definitely provide even better commentary. And maybe, if I get enough good ratings, I'll get a bonus. And then I can treat Elfan to a huge meal. Then when you ride the Navia line, you'll meet an even happier Elfan.
fan of dragons, but that description doesn't give us much to go off of. Exactly! Even when Inazuma was completely closed off, we still managed to run into people from there in other nations. Huh. Could it be that there are no humans in Natland?
Yes, yes. That look of surprise and excitement is perfect. Hold it right there. Now look at the camera and big smiles on 3. Ready?
Okay, just make sure you get Paimon's good side. Wait, hang on a minute. What's with the photo shoot, Charlotte?
Well, I heard you two were about to leave for the next part of your journey. After everything you did for Fontaine, the Steambird simply had to follow up on a scoop like that. Oh, I have a feeling we're going to be short on material once you're gone.
Oh, so you knew we were leaving. We don't need a big send-off. That's not really our thing.
Yeah, that's definitely not your style, but we got to thinking. And, well, a little change never hurt anyone, right?
We?
All those obstacles we overcame side by side. Feels like it was just yesterday. Don't be a stranger now, partner.
If you encounter any troubles along your journey, you need only let us know, no matter the distance between us.
Partings are inevitable, of course, but distance makes the heart grow fonder, right? One thing will never change, though. We'll always have the memories we made together during this time.
Whoa, you're all here!
That we will. I'm looking forward to hearing about your future adventures, so make sure to stop by and tell us about them sometime.
Well, in light of your impending departure, shall we take a photo together?
Ooh, great idea! We even have a professional photographer with us. Charlotte, would you do us the honor? Leave it to me. Just give me a moment to set the camera up. Oh, by the way, you're overthinking the whole Natland issue, Paimon. Natland has human inhabitants and its own unique culture, just like Fontaine. It's just that, because of their local customs, the native people choose not to leave. They're not unwelcoming to outsiders, though. People travel there for business and leisure alike, and usually return with nothing but good things to say. Many members of the Spina have visited in the past, too.
Well, that's a relief. Hopefully we don't get swept up in any major drama this time.
Well, given your experience and skill in that regard, I have no doubt you'll be able to overcome anything that comes your way.
Still, I hope you can avoid danger this time around. An uneventful trip might be a nice change of pace. All right, I'm ready. Shall we? Well then, traveler. Bon voyage! There's a place in Natland that produces precious stones. Next time there's a lull in my work, I gotta go pay it a visit. Safe travels, traveler. You're welcome back anytime. If you let us know in advance, we could arrange even more people to greet you when you return.
That would be quite the lively affair.
One picture to publish, and one to keep for myself. Perfect.
Oh, we'd better stay battle ready. Our next mission could start at any time. The sun is out, and visibility is excellent. Perfect conditions for observation. Couldn't ask for anything better. You had your chance. Precision strike! Neutralizing threats. I'll be the ice above. You had your chance.
Wow! So this is Natlan! So many strange mountains, and so many animals Paimon has never seen before! Doesn't look like there are any cities around here, though. Where should we start? Good idea! Finding people means we can learn information about the local Archon. And once we've met the Archon, we should have a better idea of what to expect during our journey. Well, Paimon hopes this one is easy to get along with. As long as we don't get on their bad side, we should be fine. Come on, let's keep following the road.
Adventure time! Off we go! Crush! There is no Beg for mercy. Shudder! Adventure time! Yeah! Yeah! Off we go!
Whoa! Check out those colorful pictures on the walls! We've got to be on the right track.
I'm sorry, Kachina. I know it's not right for us to go back on our word like this, but Kempoa and I have to do well during this pilgrimage.
You can't seem to find other people to join our team, and we don't have time to sit around and wait.
But if you two leave, I'll be the only one left.
We really are sorry, but you still have plenty of chances. You're young, and you bear an ancient name on top of that. We're just ordinary tribal warriors with years of battle under our belt and no glory to show for it. Not to mention the physical toll of all that fighting. We're no longer in our prime.
We barely had a chance last time, remember? We can't expect a better result with even fewer people. Pilgrimage registration closes tonight. This is our last chance to switch teams.
Well, alright. I guess it is what it is. I just wish I was stronger. I'm nothing compared to the other ancient name bearers. But never mind. Guess this is just par for the course as Uthabiti, huh? I'm sure I'll figure something out.
Well, if we do well this time, there's still a spot for you at the victory feast.
Yeah, even though we're not participating in the competition together, we're still friends, aren't we?
Of course. Anyway, you guys should get going before it's too late. Go form a really strong team, okay? Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage.
Looks like that little girl over there was just abandoned. Wonder what happened. Oh, she looks so sad, too.
Huh? Oh, gosh, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Wait, I haven't seen you around the tribe before. Are you travelers?
Yep, we just got to Natland.
Oh, welcome! I'm Kachina, Uthapiti Kachina. something we call an ancient name. It's a tradition we have here in Natlan, although it's kind of complicated to explain. You can think of it like a title for now. If you're here for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame, you'll find out what they mean soon enough.
So, this pilgrimage, is that what you were discussing earlier?
Oh, yeah! It's a competition we hold every so often, where everyone competes to try and get the highest ranking. The competition receives tons of attention, so if you place highly, you're guaranteed instant acclaim, and you earn the right to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Basically, the winners become heroes, and that's pretty much everyone's goal around here.
Sounds like a massive fighting tournament or something. Do you have to be in a team to participate?
Well, due to the sheer number of participants, the pilgrimage is actually divided into 2 phases. Phase 1 is a team competition. Usually, an ancient name bearer serves as the team captain and leads their team in various battles around Natlan, with the goal of capturing Sacred Flame. Oh, and an ancient name bearer is just someone with one of those titles I mentioned earlier. Someone like me. Once the team competition is over, the participants from the winning teams qualify to take part in individual one-on-one matches.
Yeah, the skill seems pretty huge. Wait a minute. If ancient name bearers lead the teams, that means you must be a team captain.
Sure am. Although, I don't exactly have any team members anymore. The key to winning is in the strength of the team captain. That's what everyone says. But, the difference in strength between bearers can practically be night and day. So, their decision does make sense. I'd feel the same way if I were in their shoes. All ancient name bearers have to take part. It's our duty. So if no one wants to be on my team, then I'll just go it alone. At worst, I'm looking at a few extra scrapes and scratches. I'm not great at fighting, but I always manage to get back on my feet in no time.
Psst, Traveler. Based on the direction of this conversation, Paimon thinks it might be time for us to do our thing. Yep. Time for the next phase of our journey to start for real.
What are you guys talking about? Sorry, didn't mean to freak out on you. I just, how should I put this? I really appreciate the offer. That's so unbelievably generous of you. But only people from Natlan are allowed to take part in the pilgrimage.
Oh, Paimon thought we could just join your team and fight our way to the top and then become heroes.
It's all right. Really. I mean, no one's ever offered to join my team before.
Really?
We're all usually on good terms, but whenever pilgrimage registration rolls around, it feels like everyone starts avoiding me. They don't make eye contact or bring up the pilgrimage. It's like they're afraid I'll ask them to join my team. I probably don't even need to explain the reason. I'm too weak. It's pretty obvious there's nothing to gain from being on my team. That really doesn't matter to you?
Oh, don't you worry. The Traveler's strong enough for the 3 of us. Gods, dragons, giant narwhals. She can give them all a run for their Mora.
Oh, I get it. You were able to overlook my lack of strength because you're confident in your own skills.
That's right. We always try to help people out during our travels. That's what makes a true adventurer.
A true adventurer. You guys are really special. You know you're strong, but you don't take yourselves too seriously. That's exactly the kind of person I want to become. You're planning on staying in Natlan for a little while, right? Mind if I try to learn from you while you're here?
Learn from us?
Yeah, you know, like a disciple or a sidekick. You don't even have to teach me anything. I'll just observe. I promise I won't be in the way. Besides, I can take you to see the sights and introduce you to Natlin in the meantime.
What do you think, Traveler? Seems like she really looks up to you. Oh, right! Didn't those people from earlier say the registration period was about to end? You don't need to focus on finding new teammates?
Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be able to manage it this close to the deadline anyway. I lose all the time. I'm used to it. Everyone around me is used to it. So it's fine. No one expects anything out of me. But if I manage to learn a thing or two from you, I might just pull off a win next time. Oh, of course, of course! I'm just glad you agreed. Well, come with me, you two. I'll show you where I grew up and introduce you to our tribe, the Children of Echoes. Hello, I'm Kachina, a member of the Children of Echoes. I adore green fruits and would love to become more strong, even though I'm still not much of a fighter. I should probably save all that for later, right? Then, are you hoping to go somewhere? I'm pretty familiar with these parts, so I can show you the way.
Want to see some gems?
The
They're
old
so
tool really
shiny.
unimpressed. If I had to name the most suitable model.
Want to see some gems? They're so shiny. over there looks super intimidating. You sure it's not gonna fall off? Don't worry. Our tribe works closely with stone. That's one of our symbols, actually. It's not going anywhere, I promise you. Many of our tribespeople love music and dance and have an amazing sense of rhythm. In the past, Outlanders have come here just to study our culture and exchange views. My parents wanted me to learn dance, but I wanted to become a warrior instead. Allow me to introduce you. This is Io, my Saurian companion, and also an important member of my family. He's saying hello. I think he likes you. Saurian? So in that land, you consider Saurians to be part of your family?
Of course. That land is not only a nation of heroes, but also a nation of Saurians. They occupy an important place in every tribe. Outlanders always seem to think of Io as my pet, but that's not the case at all. Io and I go on adventures together, but he also has a Saurian family and a place to stay of his own. Sometimes he even brings his entire family over to eat at our house. The children of Echoes have the closest ties to the Tepetlisaurs, which are naturally very friendly to humans. That's how our relationship became what it is today. All Saurians have their own personalities, but I think calling them our companions pretty much sums it up. See? Io agrees with me.
Oh! You're here too!
No way! You have a Saurian companion too! Oh, what a sweet little thing! I think your friend here will get along with Io just fine. Alright, you two go have fun. I've got some important business to handle, and then I'll be right back. No mischief, okay? And you better not go leading your new friend astray, or I'm telling your parents.
Everyone would love to hear some music.
When will I be able to bring a sword home?
saurian home. When will I be able to bring a saurian home?
Human, saurian, everyone would love to hear some music. Human, saurian, everyone would love to hear some music. Human, Saurian, everyone would like to hear some music. Human, Saurian, everyone would like to hear some music.
When will I be able to bring a Saurian home?
Human, Saurian, everyone would like to hear some music.
When will I be able to bring a Saurian home?
some music.
When will I be able to bring a saurian home? When will I be able to bring a saurian home? When will I be able to bring a saurian home?
Everyone would like to hear some music.
This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wayab that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wayab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayab to decipher its will. This is the most cherished and most sacred item in our tribe. It symbolizes the Wayab that protects us and grants us blessings.
Wayab? Is that a god of some sort?
Sort of. We believe the Wayab dwell beneath the earth, while the Pyro Archon hails from above. We hold regular gatherings here, actually. Our chief recounts and interprets dreams relating to our Wayab to decipher its will. The Wayab know the past and can foresee the future. Isn't that extraordinary?
Huh. Kachina, what are you doing here?
Chief! Oh, let me introduce you. This is Pakal, the chief of our tribe. Chief, these two just arrived in Natlan. They're super accomplished adventurers, and they're letting me stick by them so I can learn a thing or two.
Hello?
Kachina is a child of our tribe. Her safety is my responsibility, so I'll just come out and say it. I don't know how you met her, but I'm gonna need you to prove your identity.
Whoa! There's no need for that, Chief. They're good people. I can feel it.
A feeling isn't going to satisfy your parents, Kachina.
How about, we
The people who belong to the Adventurers Guild are kind of a mixed bag. I'd prefer something more reliable. Huh. You're the Traveler, and you're Paimon, her familiar.
Paimon is a guide! Jeez, these rumors are getting out of control. Well, okay, maybe this one's not that bad. It does make you seem super powerful and mysterious, Traveler.
Wait, is there something special about those names?
You haven't heard?
Nope.
Learn well from her, Kachina. It's unlikely you've ever had a teacher of greater merit.
Really? To earn that kind of praise from the chief, you guys must be even stronger than I thought.
Apologies for not trusting your word.
Oh, don't worry about it. You were just doing your duty.
Well, Kachina's still young, so you can never be too careful. As for you, Kachina, isn't registration about to close? Why haven't you headed out yet?
Don't worry, Chief. I told my teammates to go ahead. I'll catch up with them in a bit. I may not be much of a fighter, but I am quick on my feet.
Kachina's trying not to worry him, huh?
I see. Well, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything just now. If I did, just tell me where you left off, and I might be able to help with the explanations.
Let me think. I told them about the Wayab, so now's the perfect time to dive into ancient names. Good thing you're here, Chief. I don't think I could explain it very well.
Oh, right! That word kept popping up in our conversation earlier. So what does it mean exactly?
Well, Natlan is a nation of heroes whose valiant deeds are preserved and passed down over time in the form of stories. You can think of an ancient name almost like a label for these stories. By mentioning an ancient name, we remind ourselves of the epic sagas of heroes past.
For example, the most famous bearer of my ancient name fought in 27 Night Warden Wars. By the time he fought in his last one, he was already over 60 years old. Even though he wasn't quite where he used to be physically speaking, he still managed to achieve top rankings during the pilgrimage. Impressive, right?
Ancient names allow us to preserve the stories of the past, but they're also much more than that. Think of an ancient name almost like an heirloom passed down from generation to generation. Do you have your stone on you, Kachina?
Of course. Here, take a look.
Whoa, that black stone looks so mysterious. It's like there's something shiny inside it.
The Wayab decide who is deserving of inheriting an ancient name. Once a successor is selected, the name becomes theirs to bear, and their deeds are then preserved within it. As time passes, ancient names come to represent the heroic deeds of more and more bearers, and their value becomes even more profound. In turn, the accomplishments preserved within it serve as an inspiration for the next generation of successors.
Just like me. I'm still not sure why our Wayab chose me of all people. But if I didn't know the stories of all the past heroes, how they never stopped fighting, I probably would have given up a long time ago.
Then you're saying this stone doesn't have any actual power? Like it's not gonna make Paimon super strong or smart?
None at all. And that is precisely how it exercises its unique value.
Think of it this way. If you become a hero because the heavens granted you strength, are your triumphs earned or given?
Oh, Paimon gets it! If people start to ask those kinds of questions, the stories suddenly become a lot less inspirational.
Someone had this to say about ancient names. Our forebearers carved miracles into obsidian rock, yet future bearers looked upon them and saw strength. The miracles of the past become the motivations of the present. The limitations of the past become the breakthroughs of today. That's more or less the gist of it. So there's no rush, Kachina. Many people struggle to understand the Wyeb's judgment after receiving an ancient name. As long as you never stop trying to improve your abilities and surpass yourself, your time will come.
Thank you, Chief. I'll get it together, just you watch. Well, it's getting late. I've got to get to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Oh, right. I'm not sure where you're headed, but mind taking a detour with me?
Is that where the pilgrimage is taking place?
Yep, and outside of competition season, it's the place where our intertribal gatherings are held. Of course! She's the most important figure in the entire event!
Sounds like a plan then. Let's go!
Well, if the Traveler and Paimon are with you, then I don't need to worry about your safety. Be on your way now.
Alright, we're off! See you later, Chief! I got so carried away just now, I didn't consider what would happen if our destinations were different. Luckily, that's not the case. Or, well, I guess we just have to meet up after the tournament.
You sure it's okay you didn't tell the chief about your team?
Chief Pakal's a really nice guy. If he knew the truth, he might even ask to join me. But he's not as young as he used to be, and he's got some old injuries that still bother him. He's not cut out for any more attempts. He'll find out what really happened when he sees me compete. I'm sure I'll get an earful for lying, but this is for the best.
Yeah, your teammates left you high and dry and you made sure they didn't feel guilty about it.
It's not their fault, really. The pilgrimage is extremely important to the people of Natlan. We all grow up listening to stories about the heroes of the past and dream of becoming warriors with the strength to defend our nation. Not out of a selfish desire for glory, but to lend our strength to a greater cause. Anyway, don't worry about it for now. Once you witness the spectacle for yourself, maybe it'll all start to make more sense. It'll also be a great opportunity to experience our culture and history. Alright, time to leave our settlement. Let's head that way. Our last stop, the Statue of the Seven, is also in that direction. Let's go!
might be able to bring a saurian home.
Everyone would love to hear some music.
Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news.
you find him later. Don't you worry, I'll help you find him later.
My kid's gone again. What do I do now?
Don't you worry, I'll help you find him later.
The statue is so pretty. Is that what the Pyro Archon is like?
You betcha. Beautiful, effortlessly confident, and absolutely awesome.
Oh, since we're here, you might as well go get your shiny new elemental powers, Traveler.
Huh? You can get elemental power from the Statue of the Seven?
Oh, just you watch, Katrina. That's not right. Is the statue asleep or something? Huh. Shouldn't you be able to shoot fireballs or summon flame pillars by now? Strange. Must be something unique to Natlan. Sorry, Katina. We got your hopes up for nothing.
No, it's all right. If anything, I'm even more curious now. Were you really able to gain elemental powers just by touching the Statue of the Seven? That's something only vision bearers can use. Could you show me? Only if you want to, I mean. No pressure.
Take it away, traveler!
Wow! Different elemental powers! Wielded by a single person! I've never even heard of something like that! Let me give it a try! Nope. Still just Geo. Anyway, I was right! You really are something special!
Just wait until you hear about our previous adventures! Whoa! What's that?
Oh, that's a cuckoo soar. They fly high and fast, and they're always full of energy.
Right? It's been ages since that day we first saw Dvalin. We've come so far.
Oh, before I forget, we've got a pretty long trek ahead of us, so here, take this. They look like shiny little gems, don't they? Don't be fooled, though. It's actually candy. My mom made them. I always bring a few when I know I'm gonna be out and about for a while. A little boost of sugar can really come in handy in a pinch.
Woo! Paimon loves candy. Thanks!
My pleasure, my pleasure! I've got all sorts of bits and bobs on me. I'm sure they'll come in handy at some point.
Illusion shattered, crush!
Off we go! Adventure time! Off we go!
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Neutralizing threats.
Ow! Where did that come from?
join the team?
Adventure time! Ha-ta! we go! Adventure time! Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day. Off we go. No escape! Beg for mercy. More speed. I condemn you! Crush! We go! Illusion shattered! Engaging! Shudder! Eye for an eye! Beg for mercy. Crush. Beg for mercy. Crush. Beg for mercy. Shudder! More speed. There is no escape. Crush.
Providing cover fire.
Shudder. Crush. Beg for mercy. More speed. Shine down. Adventure time. Off we go. More speed. Illusion shattered. Crush. Beg for mercy. Good grief. Crush.
Let's keep going, team. Engaging.
Shudder. Crush. More speed. Beg for mercy. I condemn you. Shudder.
Forget it.
More speed.
Out of the way or get blown away.
There is no escape. Crush.
You win.
Leave the wounded to me.
More speed. Shine down. for mercy. Touche. Shudder. Crush. Shudder. Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush! Beg for mercy. Crush! Beg for mercy. More speed. No escape!
Oh,
Don't
come on!
shut up.
Show me your courage!
Engaging! Everybody stand! Freeze to the core!
Scouting ahead has its benefits.
More speed. Time to scout. Crush! Shudder! Crush!
Watch this! Final warning!
Beg for mercy.
Forget it!
Rack and ruin!
You win.
There is no...
Come on!
Go
Show
ahead.
me your
Crush.
courage!
Fighting cover...
Flood of frost! Eye for an eye!
Treasure located. Good work, everyone. Huh?
Shudder! More speed. Beg for mercy.
Fusion shattered! Let's light it up!
Engaging!
Shudder!
I'll be the eyes above.
Let's put up a good fight.
Guess I got my
comeuppance. Inazuma shines eternal! Let's light it up!
Providing cover fire! Now's our chance!
Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Leave the wounded to me!
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Final warning!
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Ow! Adventure!
Providing cover!
Everybody stand back!
Final warning! Engaging! I'm fine!
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light it up!
Final warning!
Off we go! Adventure time! Everybody stand back! Shudder! Beg for mercy! Crush! Let's light it up! Rack and ruin!
Providing cover fire!
Shudder!
Engaging!
Teamwork is trick! Off we go! I condemn you! I'm going in! Beg for mercy!
way, team.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Let's finish this fast. Let's light it up.
Providing cover fire.
Shut up. All right, you act. Teamwork is true. Vengeance will be mine. Beg for mercy.
Engaging.
Off we go. Shudder. Beg for mercy. Let's light it up.
Now's our chance.
Crush.
We've come a long way. How does a break sound?
Great idea! All this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry.
Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples.
Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria!
I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
And that's not the case in Natlan?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natlan was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Huh? A human serving as an Archon? Is that even possible? You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natlan.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
So the contest is all about how strong you are.
That's right. We believe performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future Archon. Plus, when someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen an Archon with such strength before. But it's just as Chief Pakal said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go from strength to strength.
Okay, Paimon's gonna ignore the whole human becoming an Archon thing for now. It's just, if she's really that strong, do you think that's a good thing or a bad thing for us? If we think back to what happened in Inazuma...
I wouldn't worry about it. Our Archon's a wonderful person and very welcoming to guests. I think you'll get along great.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we're planning on causing trouble either.
It'll all work out. You'll meet her soon enough.
Alright, Paimon's just about ready to... Huh? What's that?
Oh, we call this a phlogiston chisleth. Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston. Sorry to disappoint, but only people from Natlan can use that power.
Beg for mercy.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Illusion shattered. Shudder. Final warning. I'm going in. Flood of frost. Crush. Adventures, let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Now you shall perish.
Ready, go? Let's keep going, team.
Let's light it up. I'm going. Shine down. More speed. Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin. More speed.
Now's our chance.
Engaging! Shudder! There is no escape! Illusion! There is no... Wait! You can use it too? How? That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
Wait, look behind you! Something's coming! What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto. Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina. Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the chisel floor you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh, so it was just a friendly saurian.
That's right. There's quite a few of them around here, and Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch. He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
What does the crouching mean?
That's an invitation. He's offering us a ride.
Paimon's not so sure about this. It's kind of scary, don't you think? He's huge! Oh, good point. You guys have fun with that, then. Paimon will just float alongside. Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
Are you and Toto close, Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the car we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was going to eat all the berries and sunsettias and leave none left for me. In the end, though, he didn't eat a single one, and even chased off a few other saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves. After that, he used his big head to help get our cart right side up again. I've been bringing him fruit ever since. Oh, and I was the one that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he can eat, he pretty much grew like a weed. Before I knew it, he was already this big. Oh, look over there! That's our destination, the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. You can let us off here, Toto. Thanks for the lift. It's an easy walk from here, so I say we head the rest of the way on foot. It'd be quite the trek for Toto otherwise.
That's true, especially considering his size. Well, see you later, Toto!
Time's up, beg for mercy. Final one. Shudder. Illusion shut. Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush. Shudder. Beg for mercy. Yeah.
speed.
Treasure located. Good work, everyone.
Crush! Beg for mercy. Crush! Shudder! Beg for mercy.
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Shudder! Shine down! Everybody stand! Crush!
Let's finish this next. Let's finish this next.
That was quick.
What do we have here?
Beg for mercy. Crush! More speed.
for mercy.
Treasure located. Good work, everyone.
Shudder! Illusion shut. All right, let's finish this fast.
That was quick.
Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush. Beg for mercy. Crush. Shudder. Crush. Beg for mercy. More speed. Crush. Shudder. Beg for mercy. Shudder. Crush. More speed. Shine down. Shudder.
Engaging.
Crush. Eye for an eye. More speed.
Let's light it up! Off we go! Adventure time! Adventure time! Off we go! Adventure time! Teamwork is dreamwork! There is no total war fake for mercy. Flood of frost. Rack and ruin. Crush.
Let's keep going, team.
All right,
fire.
let's finish this fast. Let's round them up.
Engaging. I'm fine. Really. Now's our chance.
Let's round them up.
Keep your cool. I'm fine. Really.
Let's
in
round
there.
them up.
Let's round them up.
Leave the wounded to me. Providing cover fire. Keep your cool.
Let's round them up.
Let's round them up.
Let's keep going, team. Keep your cool. That was quick. You had your chance. I'm fine. Really. I'll be alright.
Let's round them up.
Keep your cool.
finish this next time.
Let's keep going, team. Final warning. Providing cover fire. Final warning. What do we have here?
Beg for mercy. Crush. Beg for mercy.